Alrighty guys, welcome back. It's nice to see. So, Leo had told me earlier that he didn't do some of his what's it called again? The Battle in Garden event for like the past few days in this game. So, we'll be going through that. Also, there may or may not be a special guest coming on today. We will see. We're not sure how entirely how their plans are going to be working, but fingers crossed. Hopefully that they will show up today. If not, it could always happen another day. But it is what it is. And also, Leo deeply apologizes for not streaming yesterday. He was getting ready to, though like a couple hours before, he just was not feeling very well, and he was actually struggling to get out of bed. But he did tell me that he's feeling better today, so thumbs up. But anywho, let's get to it, shall we, guys? So, first things first. I would also like to say that Leo had me work on another guide for you guys. And it's been taking some time. It was pretty nice. I will say that, I wasn't quite fully prepared for that. But, at least he gave me a little bit of a idea to follow through with. But he's really hoping that you guys will enjoy it. It has to deal with the enchanting system. So it's almost done. There's just a couple more imagery that has to be added, and then, some background music and stuff, and then it'll be ready for you guys. So, let's see what we have on the list for today. Oh, and I just noticed that Leo changed his profile frame. I wonder what it is. What is it? What is it? Looks like it's a Leo frame. It's actually pretty cool. Oh, the usual, yes. The usual. Oh, in case if you guys don't know too, Rita may or may not want to actually, show up on stream one of these days. She found out that I was streaming. And so she was all like, oh my god, what is it all about? Oh, that sounds so exciting. And so, yeah. You guys will, probably see her one of these days.
Chaos.
Now keep in mind, I know you guys are used to this version of Rita. The Rita from my world is not the same. And, let me tell you a little bit about that. So, I know I mentioned to you guys the other day that Nira and I met Rita. So, when we got the chance to talk with her a little bit more, we asked her if she actually knew us, and she said that she didn't, but she did say that something about us was familiar. So that gave an indication to me and Mira that Rita does not have the memories of her past. And the other interesting thing too is she was talking to us about how the only thing she remembers is that she woke up in the middle of some field and pretty much just was trying to figure out what the hell was going on. And then she eventually stumbled across these two old folks who happened to be really sweet. And she was in their care for quite some time. I think she said at least for a good few months. And then once she started getting a hold of, what was going on around her, then she pretty much decided to set foot on her own little journey. Now, of course, we all remember her with her stylish looking design, or her outfit and haircut, I should say. But
those who I've already killed.
The Rita from my world looks quite different. Which is why at first we couldn't really recognize her, but the minute that she turned around, that's when we noticed that, oh shoot, it's her. Her hair is a lot different, and obviously her clothes are a lot different too.
Chaos is order.
But the biggest change with her is her personality. And me and Mira were just really, really confused. We all remember Rita being pretty much this, what do they call it? Hello there, Jim. Actually, so Leo wasn't able to stream yesterday. He was not doing very well. And so we pretty much just decided to not do any streaming yesterday. But as for today, Leo is feeling a lot better, and he was also like, hey, yeah, go ahead and do the streaming. It's all good. And so here we are. Also, I'm just talking a little bit about Rita. It's interesting to see such a drastic change in who she was. She was like this evil slay queen, and now she's just like more adventurous, ambitious, and a lot friendlier. It's kind of hard to grasp that concept. Didn't think that you'd ever see the day that Rita could actually be a nice person. But Rita from my world actually is a nice person. And she really, really, really loved Mira's dress. And she was really interested in getting to know me and Mira a little bit more. And yes, Leo is doing fine now. He's doing a lot better. He's been trying to work on some things here and there when it comes to himself. So no worries there. He's doing just fine. I was really worried about him yesterday too. And it was really sad seeing him just not really being able to do much. But like I said, he's doing better today, which is good. I'm not worried anymore, thankfully, but I'm still keeping a little bit of an eye on him. Let's see here. I know Leo was talking to me earlier too that he went back to his old team setup. He likes Chigua still, but I guess the chains it back to Jonas. He couldn't escape. I'm gonna see why. I'm gonna see why here. Whoops, he had the auto button on. Alright, let's see here. What makes Jonas so good?
Hold on for a while longer.
I think Leo was telling me about his ultimate skill. It's pretty much a really go-to skill. Okay, so he does that. What if I do this? Oh shit, that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage there, guys.
Checkmate.
Oh wow. Oh wow.
Checkmate.
Oh wow. Yeah, I can see why now. So, this is the team that he had before. Interesting. Tell him to stay hydrated, to eat chicken soup if he ever feels sick again. I will make sure to tell Leo that. Sometimes he gets really caught up in his life and ends up doing a little sick over it. And sometimes I have to tell him, hey dude, hey man, take a step back a little bit. I know he just wants the best for all of us. But you've got to learn to take care of himself too. I'm gonna leave this on auto. Leo told me about that button the other day.
Hold on for a while longer. Your move. Checkmate.
But anyways, Jem, I hope you're doing good too. When my daddy Marcus comes up. What do you mean by that? Who's Daddy Marcus?
Fury. Invaders.
It's all good, man. SP Marcus,
Your move.
I have no idea. I'll have to ask Leo on that.
Checkmate. Checkmate.
Leo really just has me play on his account for fun and stuff. I don't have an account of my own on this game. Leo did tell me trying to start from scratch with this game is not a good idea. You might as well just play on my account. Have fun. Get to know things about the game. And I was like, oh, okay. Leo did tell me about some news that's going to be happening with the game too, so the Arcana Tower is going to be reworked. less floors, and apparently the Black Mage,
Checkmate.
he said is going to be making a comeback, and he also saw on an image
Checkmate.
that there's a fairy that's coming into the Arcana Tower too. So that'll be interesting to see. Yeah, I think Leo told me a little bit about that too, that the Arcana Tower is really boring and it sucks. It's pretty much just a grind. And I can see that. It's not really all too, enticing. Oh, let's not do that one yet. We still gotta go through all the dailies. Alright, let's see here. See, in my version of Gaia that I play, it's a lot, I would say, there's definitely a bit of a skill curve compared to this one. It is more challenging, but the rewards are better. I just got done playing it earlier today, before Leo had me start streaming. And then, playing this one, I'm like, oh, this one's like a breeze. I think it's too much of a breeze. It's not challenging enough. So the Flux Shack event. Well, you always told me, always check to make sure that you keep track of the materials that you get from the Flip Shack events too, so that way you don't end up in any duplicates. Okay, it looks like it doesn't really matter, and yeah, I see it here now. Leo, why do you not do this? Oh well. Love get after him too much for it. They need to change the daily rewards. They are not motivating anyone. I think I remember Leo talking a little bit about that too. The rewards are just very, very, very grindy. What is this? Destructive Warlord. Huh. Interesting. Oh. Looks like Leo forgot to redeem a couple things here. Oh well, it is what it is, you know? Sometimes we forget things. One thing that Leo was worried about with the Arcana Traco rework was if the rewards are going to actually decrease, because there's going to be less floors. But one of his friends told him that the new team that's developing the game are actually like really good at making sure that there's no unintended problems like that. So that put him at ease a little bit. Look at all these frames and these photos. Wow. Alright, what is next on our list of things to do? Oh yeah, that's right. I'm supposed to go to the Flux Shock event. Huh? Sell those friends. But what if Leo doesn't have them? I don't think he has them yet. Then again, it's probably not, you know, super important. Oopsies. I think you can also obviously tell that Leo is not struggling with his Black Dragon shards at all. Panina found out it was really entertaining to see.
Hold on for a while longer. Your move. Checkmate.
Leo was telling me that people are afraid of his Jonas in Arena. I can see why.
Checkmate.
That Jonas is really scary.
Checkmate. Checkmate.
I think if I was facing against Leo's Jonas in Arena, I would be very scared. Very, very scared. That Jonas is really powerful. I'm actually entertained. Checkmate power level, it's over. How many is that? 90 million? Is that what that is? It's 90 million. It's broken anyways. Yeah, he's definitely something else. Leo has told me too that he's liking the updates that are coming with the game. Who knows, maybe the game might turn out similar to the one that I play. He lost track of his power level. Jonas is very scary.
Fury. Burn the invaders.
Yo,
Hold on for a while longer. Your move. Checkmate.
it looks like his friend Zumo is actually
Checkmate.
not doing too well.
Checkmate.
Are you okay there? Oh, we're done with this now. Yay. Leo has also told me that he's interested in getting Martin. Oh no! Misumo is not okay. That's unfortunate. I hope he gets better. Okay. So... I actually forgot to go into the social tab real quick. This looks like anything has to be done here anyways. What about the guild tab? Okay, get all this stuff done here. Do this one. Okay, bam, 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 bam. I believe one of Leo's friends had said too that they want these Heart of Nightmares unlocked. I'm not sure what they are for. Martin, you the emo melancholic. Emo? The emo melancholic? Now mean. So is he the mean emo melancholic? Martin is Guy. Oh, why is this? There we go. Why is that position so weird? Oh yay, the shadow hunt has begun. I'm sure y'all are looking forward to that.
I'm gonna swing on the chandelier.
Oh. I meant to say Martin, you mean the emo guy. You said you wanted to pull for him. Oh yeah, you mean Leo. As for me, I don't know. If I end up streaming a day where Martin is on one of the banners, then yeah, I'll pull for Leo. Because Leo did tell me he was interested in pulling for Martin. He wants to try out Martin. Kind of interesting considering the personality that Leo has. Wouldn't really expect that, you know. At least I wouldn't. But, you know, that dude is such a wild card. That's what makes it so interesting. Okay, let's go ahead and do these. Yeah. How about we switch back to the Chigua team? I miss using Miles. Yeah.
Everything shall return to nothing.
Go, Miles, just shoot him.
Spill your brain with one shot.
Your guys' Miles is very interesting. The Evil Slayer. Pine Chigoa. A troubling Evil Slayer.
A hopeless romantic all my life, surrounded by couples all the time. I guess you can take it as a sign. Oh why, oh why, oh why, oh why, I'm feeling lonely.
We'll just give Zumo his moment. It feels like he really needs. I'm not sure how to explain that. It just sounds like he just needs some company. So I heard from Leo that Bundo is actually really good now. He told me to try and focus on building him too. Alright, let's do this.
Everything shall return.
I'm trying to build him, but I don't know how. What stats? I'm not too sure yet either. I haven't gotten to try him out yet. I think Leo might have a better idea, considering that Bundo is a mage. He builds his mages pretty well, so far what I've seen with his Chigua. And as well as his Jonas. They're very scary. Okay, we'll get that. I feel like these went by really quickly. It's probably because we didn't have to do the Dark Flux missions. He has magic hands, maybe if I let him do magic tricks on me. Who are you talking about? Are you talking about Bundo or Leo? I know my Leo has cosmic hands, and somehow his cosmic powers managed to manifest clothes. Different clothes for me.
Everything shall return to nothing.
Oh, he did say too it interacted with our flux magic. Bundo does. Bundo definitely does. Even my Bundo,
Time.
in my world, he's got magic hands too, but instead of being an academy professor, he's a librarian. He doesn't remember all too much of what happened in the past. No, I know he have like glimpses and stuff, but he decided to start anew and just be a librarian. But scratch that, you haven't seen anything in the chat. What do you mean? Ivondo started a career with me in my bed. You are so funny, Jim. You are so funny. I guess that's why Leo says you're such a dork sometimes, but an adorable dork. Protect the adorable dorks at all costs. Dork it is. I think we'll just go ahead and do this one.
Here comes fresh meat, Grey Wind.
So we got the gift for that. Oh, we probably should do some Dark Flux for Miles then. Oh, and we gotta do the Arcana tracker too. Yeah, we should probably do that. Time to do the Arcana tracker / tower. Why does the name fluctuate so much? Here it says Arcana Tower. I think I came across something else where it calls it Arcana Tracker. Oh well. Okay, so looks like we're gonna have to stay on the top row. Hold on. Let's get this out of the way here, and then... Actually, you know what? We could probably still stick with the Miles on the team. I hope the Marcus in your world is just as hot as our Marcus. Honestly, I haven't seen Marcus. I could ask Mercy. Like I mentioned before, Mercy sees a lot of people. I mean, she is actually officially a doctor in our world now. And there's quite a few people that they injured.
Quench all
But,
evil.
you know, considering everything that's happened so far,
I'm Jingur, a traveling
I'm not
immersive.
surprised. Especially since, you know, Leo tends to go out and rescues people that are injured, as well as his friend. The funny thing is that I can only refer to Leo's friend as his friend because she wants to make a surprise appearance. So we probably won't see much about what her name is. She wants to surprise you all. I guess that's part of why her and Leo have been friends for so long. I mean my Leo, by the way. Not your guys' Leo.
Everything shall return to nothing.
I could definitely say that she's an interesting character.
Evil Slayer.
I did also ask Mercy about a day or two ago if she saw that little pink-haired girl again,
Everything
and
shall return to nothing.
she managed to get the girl's name. It is actually Yane.
I'm Shinguo, a traveling evil slayer.
Now the thing being, Mercy also remembers at least a good majority of what happened. So, I mean, at least she knows. At least she knows what's happened and she can recognize people. But I will say that there have been some guys that we've come across that don't even remember us, and Rita was one of them. Oh man. Was it this one? Hey, I guess there was a lucky guess. Now, with Yane, again, it was hard to recognize her because I'm sure y'all remember Yane with her pigtails. This girl, this little pink-haired girl, didn't have the pigtails. And she didn't even have her witch's hat. So it was hard to, like, see if it was actually her.
A traveling evil slayer.
I noticed her running around the other day. And what was interesting is, like, she just wasn't really pulling any magic tricks on people. Like, I'm sure you guys remember, and I remember, Zane being, like, this really mischief person. But she just wasn't. It's crazy how serious events like that can change somebody. And you once knew how they were, and it's just a whole flip around.
Shinguo, a traveling evil slayer.
Mercy had said that she was very polite and very cooperative, which I was like, that's not like Yane. Most of the time, Yane just wanted to play tricks on people. And she didn't get her way, she played a trick on you.
Everything shall return.
I also did ask Mercy about Sig. There was a very scruffy looking man. He had longer hair.
A traveling evil slayer.
He was not very pleasant. He wasn't very pleasant, unfortunately. But she did say that it was Sig. It was a little hard to recognize him at first, but you know, his signature look that I'm sure every one of you guys are familiar with. It's what gave it away, but he seemed kind of angry from what Mercy had said. He was wearing a robe. Instead of his blacksmith armor and gear that y'all are used to and that I'm used to, he didn't have that. It was just a robe that he was wearing. He was just really, really angry.
I'm Jinguo, a traveling evil slayer.
How about Guy remake that twat and make her an evil adult? Because I feel this is the turn she will get. She will turn evil eventually. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I mean, she did come off as like an evil little witch, but Yane in my world, she did not like that.
Shall return to nothing.
And she has too much power.
I'm Jinguo, a traveling evil slayer.
I'll have to see if I can meet up with Yane from my world and talk with her a little bit to see how things are. But as far as I can see, the events that took place after the fall of Luxium, they really changed people.
Everything shall return to nothing. Quell all demons. Quench all evil.
Well, that went fast. I'm curious to see how the rework of this game mode is going to be. Hopefully it's a little more fun. From what Leo told me, they were going to decrease the amount of floors, bring back the Black Mage. He's gonna give rewards, and then there is some theory too. So we'll see. We'll see, guys. So the Dark Flux, and then let's do the level 9 one, because we need that from Miles. Make it fast as fuck, boy. Oh. Maybe they will. Alright, let's go ahead and do this one. Oh, Mio did say that he wanted to get this guy too. He told me he has literally no fire units that are actually usable right now. But we'll see how that works out. Because they did tell me of the characters that are getting reworks too. Just gotta be patient.
Everything shall return to nothing.
Also, from what I heard from Leo,
Traveling evil slayer.
he has said that some people have told him that he looks like a younger version of Jonas. I can see it. Sebastian is lame. It is because he... From what I've heard, Leo's told me that he's really powerful.
Everything shall return to nothing. Jiguo, a traveling evil slayer.
He is powerful but kinda lame. What makes him lame? Oh, I like that he appeared again. Oh, who is this person? Rico. Rico Lino? Hello there. How are you? Cause he is overused. Oh. Yeah, I guess I could see that. If something gets overused, it loses its charm. It's nice to meet you, Rico. I'm Izumi. Izumi from a different world, I should say. Man, why didn't Leo tell me a little bit more about his friends? That would have been nice. Oh well. I'll have to ask him. I'll ask him after stream. And he'll probably be like, oh my god, I forgot, I'm so sorry. Alrighty, Miles. Let's see where you're at now. Oh, your intimacy. Okay, cool. We are almost here with this. Izumi, you sassy baka. Yes. Actually, I will admit I got a little bit of that from Mira. Mira is the sassy and witty one. Now let's grind this out a little bit more. It'd be good to help Leo out with his miles a little bit. I actually really like this other outfit. I think it's called an Epiphany skin in this game.
Shall return to nothing.
It looks really fitting for Miles, though.
I'm Jiguo, a traveling evil slayer.
One more time, guys. And then we can level up the weapon of his Miles again.
Everything shall return.
I would love a more military color on Miles. That would actually fit very well with Miles.
I'm Jiguo, a traveling evil slayer.
Miles was definitely part of the military side of Never Isle. And that would have fit very well with him. I could definitely see him wearing that.
Here comes fresh meat, Grey Wind.
Your guys' Miles just seems so much more confident of himself. The Miles that I knew, he did have his confidence, but some days he would be struggling with it. Awesome! Awesome. Now to do all the other tasks. Oh. Guess can't really do that. I'm gonna probably do this. Yes. I was hearing from Leo too that you guys would like to have a redeem all button for this page, and I can understand why. I can definitely understand why. I'm pretty sure no explanation is needed on that. I can definitely understand why though.
What's in the bag? Just a little something from me.
Shiro. The name is familiar, but I have not seen that guy around in my world. I haven't asked Mercy yet, but I do have a feeling that he actually did not make it. Though I can say that Kitty has made it. Kitty's in our world. Like, sometimes I see him around. I haven't gotten the chance to talk to him yet, but it seems like he's got a lot on his mind. But just so that way you guys are curious, Kitty is in my world. Chigua needs an intimacy breakthrough. Interesting. Oh, who is this? Oh, here's this. Can't forget about the dispatch missions. Thankfully, Leo has at least 3 water guys. That would have been no good if he did not. Also, I'm pretty sure that Leo hasn't told you guys, but he had me sing the other day, and but he was having a hard time trying to actually make a good composition with the song that he had me sing actually. So he told me we could just try again with something else. He was definitely really keen on having y'all hear me sing. Okay, let's see here. What else do we have to do next? Oh yeah, that's right.
Practice the right path. Always be kind. All evil and pain shall be vanquished.
What is that word? Vabbing? Vatting? Or having? Okay, I think you meant having. I'm having to change Biles, Kate to red and let the other parts of him the same. Actually, I should take a look at that too. Oh no! It's the horrible level 11 intimacy breakthrough. Vibing. Vibing, okay. That also makes sense
Here comes
too.
fresh meat, Grey Wind.
It's all good, man.
Here comes fresh meat, Grey Wind.
Wait, which one is this Kate? That one? Change it to red? Not that red. That red. That red looked nice. That red looks very nice. What about this red? That one looks nice too. Yeah, these two. These two look nice. This one, not so much. That's more like pink. That's more like a reddish pink. Yeah, that's all good.
Here-
Blood
Here
red.
comes fresh.
Now it's time to do the battle in the garden, guys, because Leo forgot to do it. Oh well. I won't get after him too much. He wasn't feeling good yesterday. And also, it would be better if we have the... let's see here. It might actually be better to have the other team. This one. Yeah, that one will be fine. Don't know where they are from. Very cunning they are. For a moment they stay and then disappear. Then come back again. Destroy them all we must. Okay, Moon. We are going to do this.
Support is in place.
Why you attack him? I'll use this for Jonas. No one uses this 3. Jonas, please do not kill those rats. And yes, Leo has told me how to do this event. Thankfully he did. Otherwise, I wouldn't know what to do here. I like that he tells me what to do. I'd be in deep trouble if he didn't.
Support is in place.
Jonas killed the rats.
Fury! Burn the invaders!
Jonas,
Support is in place.
you said it'd kill the rats, Jonas.
Checkmate.
Let's try this instead. That was not fun.
Never I'll never fall!
Now we'll go for you. And then we will use Albrin to do the... like Dante's coach. Who's Dante? We'll just do this. From Devil May Cry. Ooh. What's Devil May Cry? Now you got me interested, Jim. Tell me about Devil May Cry. I noticed that the SP version of me in this game just punches. I don't know whether to feel like, you know, insulted by that or praised by that. Bro, no way, I got an ad and then boom, the ad freezes. Oh. I'm sorry to hear that, man. But looks like your name is Unavailable Zumo. Are you okay if you just call me, not call me, if I call you Zumo? Hello. He's a demon that is a demon slayer. Interesting. Yeah, sure, okay. Yeah, I'll call you Zumo. Hopefully everything is at least better now. I did see that you weren't doing so well earlier. I'd give you a hug if I could.
Support is in place.
Bungie way better.
Checkmate.
I get the feeling that you're being a little sassy with that, which is fine. That's fine. I have a friend who's very sassy like that. Her name is Mira. Which I'm sure you already know Mira.
Hold on for a while longer.
Queen! She is such a queen.
Checkmate.
My Mira is such a queen. Right, we're going to do this.
Time for some
Attack, Albrand. So Jim, what else does this demon slayer Dante do? Alright, Jonah. I think it's time for you to do your magic.
Your move. Checkmate.
That was amazing. That was amazing. Shit, Mira. Actually, I think right now she is hanging out with Leo's friend. I did ask her if she wanted to stream one day. She's like, maybe not too sure about it yet. I've got a lot of things to do here still. The damage, yes. I can understand why Leo likes Jonas. He does do a lot of damage. That's crazy. real, yes. Leo Guy Edition? Well, not to mention that you guys have your Leo, and then there's my Leo. Which, they are similar, but also different.
Fury! Burn the invaders!
And the Leo that I know, it's quite interesting seeing him being able to communicate with your guys' Leo. It still intrigues me and just amuses me to this day.
Support is in place.
It's just like, how can you just do that, man? And our Leo goes, I just do it. And it's all like, okay, well, that's not really an explanation, but okay. I'll take your word for it. Our Leo is really, really humble, and it's just very easygoing. He gets it.
Hold on for a while longer.
So, about Dante, he is a cool demon that gets paid to kill demons. He's got his own shop that's named after the title of his game, ironically. Huh, interesting. Let's not have Jonas attack the rat.
Fury! Burn the invaders!
So what does Dante do in this shop other than, you know, getting paid to kill demons? Well, also too, more about Leo. As I was saying, he's pretty humble. It's really, really difficult to even get him angry. It's interesting. I will say though, he is a little aloof sometimes. It's funny, because Mira will always sass him when he's being like that, and then Leo just laughs. It's kind of funny to see them banter like that. He is a cool demon. Oh wait, never mind, I already read that. Right. Attack.
Time for some real tactics.
Better than me, I'll feel attacked. Oh no. Can I? Yes. Alright, Jonas. Time to work your magic.
Checkmate.
Oh, Zumo. Oh. The rat left. Oh well. But as I was saying, Zumo. Don't forget that. Whoops. Yeah, don't forget that they're just having fun with ya. Bet I'll contribute. That's exactly what you should do. Contribute to the fast. Contribute. how many? Oh, actually, you know what? I'll do one more of these. And then we will go over into the Shadow Hunt. What? He likes pizza and hugging out with Fish, another demon that got created by Muns, and later he became a sidekick in Mary, aka Lady. Oh, so these are like his friends. Speaking of demons, there is actually a couple of them in this world too. Just a couple of them. I seen them walking around. Oh, Trish. Okay, Trish. The name is Trish. OMG, Shadowhunt got me down to 4th place after I just got 1st.
Fury! Burn the invaders!
Oh, well, I don't know what to say to that. Oh, my bad, I let my demons out. Trish is also a demon, unlike Miri. Oh, okay.
Support is in place. Checkmate.
Is it weird that I don't dislike the SP version of me, but I also don't like the SP version of me? Trisha, we support demons, rights and wrongs. Oh, W Trisha.
Hold on for a while longer.
Like, when it comes to the SP version of me, I feel like he's still not quite there with his potential.
Checkmate.
Girl, like and don't like the SD, it's up to you. I'm just indifferent about him. I feel like maybe it's just me, because, you know, after training with Leo and a couple other people that have helped me with my combat, I just feel like the SP version of me is very lacking. I mean, I guess I probably shouldn't put that expectation on him, especially since it's a different world. And at the same time, it was like, damn, I should be grateful. Like, Leo and the others really helped push out my potential after the fall of Luxion. I never thought I'd actually be able to control my own flux power to the extent that I can now. And I also know how to play it really smart when it comes to fighting. It's giving nothing has changed. Exactly. So, and Dante has twin brother Virgil. He is his rival. He's obsessed with power hungry bottom. Yeah. Part of me feels like not really much has changed with him.
Checkmate.
So I guess you guys could say I do feel a little bothered by the fact that he's not at the level that he should be at.
Time for some real tactics.
Alright, Jonas, work your magic.
Your move. Checkmate.
Right, that 3 should be good for now. Ooh, he did it, crit for 35k, boo! Jonas, this... Yeah, I did quite actually, did all of the Ret's defenses down, but Jonas still did quite a bit of damage, per se. Without the defense buffs, he could probably do 50k. Nice, and I got these things to redeem. Wherever they're at. Where? Oh, I need one more. Well, we're not gonna do that one again. Let's go to here. You stopped yourself? What, were you gonna say a bad word? You say a bad word? Alright, who are we battling against this time? Not this guy. You know what? Let's see if... Shadow Hunt, more Shadow, but... No, I promise I'm a good dorky. Are you sure about that, Jim? We really don't need a tank for this. Alright, we'll set this as the default team right now. Teehee. I'll show you Teehee. We need more Dai music soundtracks, not going to lie. Yeah, I can understand. You guys definitely need some more soundtracks. You can only get used to hearing the same one over and over and over again. Let's clear this out real quick. Put in the hologram. I'm dying in a cute way. Ha! Well, something. Alright, time to go night-night. I don't mind the never music, that's like the only one saving this game. All I can say is that this game's music can be pretty repetitive. Especially the nighttime theme. Can we do this? There we go. So Axel solo shadow hunt. I have heard that the Soul Exorcist is the bane of everybody's existence. Yeah, you can only hear that dun 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 so much. He is. Well, Zuma, if you hate him, you and I have something in common. The Soul Exorcist from my world is the one responsible for destroying all of Luxium, sorry. Had a bit of a tongue twister moment there. But yes, he was responsible for destroying my Luxium. We were all not very fond of him, but I can see he's very powerful. Yeah, the sad thing about it is that my Soul Exorcist killed Alkander. He killed Alkander, he killed Ram, he killed Beanick. As soon as he unleashed his full power, he pretty much, yeah. You could tell who he didn't really like too well. Well, in my world, he destroyed my heart and, okay. Jim. You're a naughty boy. Now that I think about it, though, I remember seeing the facial expressions on my Soul Exorcists. They were not friendly. Petition to stop Starflame and Soul Exo. In my world, Starflame does not exist. I know he does in your guys' world, but I've never seen that guy at all. Oh, thank goodness. Good, you don't need to see that fire. Well, the only thing I could think of is considering that, everybody from Luxium was pretty much, devastated with, some guys that we know that managed to make it out alive. I would have to assume that he is dead. Yay, time to kill 60 of these minions and get the other buff. He is very strong. Petition to reincarnate Ram. I don't know if that'll actually happen. I mean, I'm sure you guys are familiar with my Leo being able to have the ability to revive somebody, but unfortunately, his powers were limited when he went into our Luxium. And so for anybody that died during that event, he can't revive them. As tragic as that sounds, but that's what my Leo ended up telling me. I think that the Soul Exorcist had something to do with that. So if you kill these minions, you get buffs? I didn't know that. Yeah, I actually just found that out the other day. I was playing this. It bears a lot of weight on Leo's shoulders that a lot of guys ended up potentially not making it. But at the same time, we're still figuring out who did. You get buffed. I buy them sometimes. Yeah, I don't know about that. I haven't seen Martin. I've not seen Martin in my world yet. But maybe I could ask Mercy to see if he's around. But yeah, you get a buff. You just gotta defeat these minions like a bunch of times. And then you get a buff to your, I think it's called a victory flag buff. Increases your damage. Slay Mercy, and yes, I did. I'm not sure if you do, Zuma, but Mercy is in my world. Also Albrand too, and Mercy's an actual doctor. As well as Albrand works alongside her. They're both doctors. And they often have to treat the patients. You're gonna really love her outfit. It's just really badass, especially for a doctor, but she's really good at her job of what she does as a doctor. Very, very good. I think from what she told me, she ended up going to somebody that practices water magic. And this wasn't somebody that was a guy. It was somebody else from a different world. So they helped Mercy with being able to gain control more of her water flux. And she's now able to use her water flux to further enhance her healing abilities as well as her medical practice. So she's like a really badass queen of a doctor now. It's super nice to see. I always thought that Elbrand was a proctologist. As far as I know, he was just like an intern. He's an intern doctor, I think, or intern nurse. But now, him and Mercy work together in the same facility, and they actually do some pretty good work. The only thing that I would say that they can't really do is revive people. That's, as far as I know, the only one that I know is capable of doing that is Leo. But obviously, I'm pretty sure you guys know how strong my Leo is. He is really, really strong. Yeah, how many more minions? 24 more. I'm kind of curious though to know if Sue is around, but I haven't gotten the chance to ask Mercy yet. Sue, OMG, my other kin. I think you really, really enjoy Sue there, Zumo. Gee, wait, what about Arcanist's swordsman? Here's the unfortunate thing about them. You know how, I said that the Soul Exorcist basically destroyed all of Luxium? He ended up taking all of their power. Who is this? Nartinus. I guess that spells Martinus? Hello, Martinus. How are you? Yes, I'm not really happy with the Soul Exorcist from my world. Or from my old world. I'm starting to notice, and as the more that I talk about it, I'm noticing that he was a real asshole. Oh, so your name is Martin. Okay. Well, it's nice to meet you, Martin. I'm sure you know who I am, but in case if not, I am Izumi, and it's Izumi from a different world. Your guys' Soul Exorcist definitely is not nearly as evil as the one that I knew. Martin is evil. Let's just say that the Soul Exorcist that I knew was just very, very, very. Uh, who is who would you consider like one of the most evil villains? Take that and probably amplify that by about maybe 10 times more. And hell, I don't even know where that Soul Exorcist is now. All I know is that I hope he did not escape that world. I don't even know if he managed to survive. I mean, with the power that he had, my father could become an evil bitch villain. But yeah, I'm just really glad though that Leo transferred at least some of us to his world. Alright, time to do this, you guys. Happy cat noises. Yeah, so thankfully that Soul Exorcist is not in Leo's world, and I'm sure if he did, Leo would be able to take care of him with ease. Like, I'm not sure if you guys know how strong Leo is, but he's very, very strong. But, you know, the fact that his powers got limited in Luxium, I just hope
Hold on for a while longer.
he's able to figure out what caused that. He still doesn't even know to this day, but I still think the Soul Exorcist had something to do with it. Fuck that hoe up! Fuck that hoe up! Yeah, that's how I feel too. That's definitely how I feel.
Your move. Checkmate. Checkmate.
One of the things, though, is that Leo tends to fight more defensively, which isn't a bad thing, but
Checkmate.
I can understand why he does it. He doesn't actually want to aim to kill anybody. He just wants to get it to the point where, you know, they can't do anything. And having a limitation on his powers against the Soul Exorcist was probably a real game changer for him, considering what he's actually capable of doing. Let's do this.
The only constant is change.
Quell all demons. Quench all evil.
One more of this. Let's do this.
Some real tactics. Quell all demons. Quench all evil.
Quench all evil, us the Soul Exo. Yes. My Soul Exorcist was definitely a very evil person. The more that I think about it, he was not a good person. Oh, cute, that's right.
Quell all demons. Quench all evil.
If should not have used OMG an ad. Ugh. Leo told me about the ads. It's no good.
Checkmate.
30-second, help me! I'm sorry, so wow.
Checkmate.
Everything shall return to nothing.
Welcome back, Zumo. I think if I remember correctly too, the Soul Exorcist that was from my world did not have as vibrant of a getup. He was definitely darker colored. His hair was darker colored. His uniform was really dark in color. And I don't think his staff actually had that design on it. Pretty sure it was different. It's kind of hard to tell sometimes. As time goes on, I forget more and more about him. But, you know, is what it is.
Hold on for a while longer.
Like I was saying, at this point, I'm about to make memes out of this. Yuck.
The only constant is change.
Natives for the best. Honestly, it is. We've pretty much got Leo and his friend. They do a really good job at taking care of us. As also with all the other people that are in this world that we live in. There's a lot of good people.
Everything shall return to nothing.
And that's what we try to focus on. You know, after when Eddie and Miles ended up dying, I pretty much faced the fact that I needed to move on too.
Time for some real tactics.
move. Checkmate. Checkmate.
Yeah.
Checkmate. Checkmate.
I'll tell you what though. Just before I ended up getting pretty much sent into Leo's gateway, I caught a glimpse of their death and it was not good. That's pretty much what ended up affecting me so much, having to face the fact of seeing the image of them dying basically right in front of me. I think the Soul Exorcist knew that. I'm pretty sure he did that as a way to torture me, but thankfully Leo helped me through it and so did Mira.
Hold on for a while longer.
So Soul Exorcist lost that battle.
The only constant is change.
But now I think of it, he was definitely known to not be the friendliest person.
Quench all evil.
That we all thought that was just a part of his personality, and turns out that actually wasn't. Actually, no, it was. How we were thinking about it was just more like, him just being joking and stuff. But it wasn't. He just knew how to be clever. Yeah, the more that you think about it, it's just really sad. But,
Quell all demons. Quench all evil.
stuff like that just happens, I guess.
Jigul.
I don't care if he's alive or not. I gotta fight him. I would definitely not fight him if I were you. I would definitely not fight him if I were you. Not even the strongest of guys were able to overtake him. But vengeance, yeah. We were all like that, especially after we got transferred to Leo's world. We wanted vengeance, but there wasn't really much that we could do. I think we're good on the Shadow Hunt. I think we're definitely good on the Shadow Hunt. But yeah, the vengeance, all it really did was just set us back. We wanted it, but Leo was saying, sometimes trying to get vengeance on somebody isn't necessarily the best course of action. And he's all like, you guys are actually a very, very far way away from your original home. What's the point of being vengeful? You're here now. You guys are at least alive still. And it was strange just hearing him say it in a very humble tone, but I can understand where he's coming from. But yeah, it definitely put a big debt into all of us. And some of us have actually managed to change significantly from that. from everyone that I've seen so far. It's just really sad to hear that Sig is so angry. I wonder what caused him to be so angry. I haven't gotten to talk to him. I just asked Mercy, like I mentioned earlier. Like, she's seen Sig, but he just looks really scruffy and he's got longer hair. Also me, I wanted vengeance. He ate my croissant. Honestly, would expect that. Yeah, it's it's interesting. And especially like with Rita though, I'm still trying to get a hold of the idea that Rita went from this slay, evil, queen, dark girl to adventurous, ambitious, very friendly, outgoing, wanting to try new things girl. And being very fond of Mira. And I'm all like, because I remember pretty much everything that happened, obviously, but it's hard to just make that distinction. It's only been just let's see here, maybe I'd say maybe about 4 or 5 months now since the incident happened, and got to know Rita just a little bit. And it's just different. Like you're used to seeing somebody this way, and now they're just completely different to what you're used to seeing, and it's just interesting. Also, Holy, your gold. I need you to donate me some. Oh, Leo's gold? Yeah. He was telling me he doesn't really spend this. Rita is basically March 7th from Star Rail. Star Rail? What's Star Rail? That sounds interesting. Is there even anything else that needs to be done here? Is there anything else aside from Battling Garden? Yeah, you know what? Screw it. We already did Shadow Hunt. We'll do the Battling Garden one more time. I'll get the Pack Stone for Leo. Another whole different universe game. Ooh, that sounds interesting. You've piqued my interest, Zumo. What's it about? Ah, yes, no music. This is kind of weird, no music. We've already seen that dialogue like several times already.
Support is in place.
Yes, run away, rats. How dare you hit Albrand?
You better be kind.
You play as a trailblazer with a group of friends to recover a Stellaron from different worlds. Huh. Um, that is very similar to like what our Leo does. Except he doesn't like try to rescue a Stellaron. He goes to different worlds to check up on people and also to rescue them if their world is basically going to end up in complete turmoil. But gets interrupted by the Stellaron hunters and IPC. Oh, who are the IPC? Because she saw there was much worse evil villains than her, so she decides to become good. So, interesting thing with Rita is if you don't know. She ended up losing her memory. So she has no recollection of anything that happened with the fall of Luxium, which is kind of weird, but you know, just gotta go along with it. When Mira and I were talking with her the other day, she was telling us how she woke up in this field and then pretty much just had to figure out where the hell she was at.
Hold on for a
And
while longer.
she ended up stumbling upon this lovely old couple that decided to take her under their care. And then she stayed with them for a good while. I don't know if she's still staying with them. Maybe she is. Maybe she's not. I didn't ask that. Uh, she stayed with them for a while, and then pretty much started to set out on her own. And psychologically speaking, that's how most villains become good. They realize there's much worse than them, or at least that's how I see it. Some of them can. Some of them can. IBC is basically an organization that claims to help protect worlds with power and money. That sounds
You better be
concerning.
kind.
That sounds very concerning. Especially since, you know, my world was destroyed by somebody who had all the power. Enter Imperial Peace Corporation or Cooperation is what it stands for. Huh. I don't like that. I don't like that. It sounds suspicious.
Time for some real tactics.
Interastral. Interastral.
Checkmate.
I don't like them. They don't sound
You
very
better be
kind.
kind.
They don't sound very peace. Which I forgot to ask. Have you guys gotten to see what Rita looks like now? It was so just, it's just different. I'm used to seeing her, whatever the look was, just like, you know, really batty, very revealing in a way. It's definitely not that. It definitely reminds you of an adventurer.
Checkmate. You better
I
be
did, and I was like,
kind.
OMG. I know it's just like the difference is so much. It's crazy. Does she have a whip with her? She does not, actually. I know, from time to time, she does have this satchel with her, which some of the items that are in it, they're metal, and she can actually manipulate metal objects with her magic. It kind of actually surprised her one day because, again, she didn't really know what was going on. She had also said, you know, I was just really frustrated one day and kind of just like hit my hands on the table, and the next thing I know, there were forks and spoons at the restaurant that I was working at. They were starting to float and stuff, and I'm like, what the hell is going on here? That OJ from Star Rail does. Oh, she sounds, scary. She sounds a little scary.
Support is in place.
Does she moan when she gets slapped? No. If she gets slapped, she's like, what the fuck, man? Why'd you hit me?
Checkmate.
Yeah, she's definitely, not one for being hit. You definitely don't like that.
Time for some real tactics.
In a caring manner. Yeah, she's like, oh, what the fuck? Why'd you do that? You motherfucker. She gets really mad. I can actually see her dominant side come in when that happens. She gets really aggressive and really assertive. It's very scary, though. When she gets like that, it's very scary. I don't even think you can flap somebody kindly. I don't even think that's a thing. I don't think you can do that. But yeah, so Rita found out that she can manipulate metal objects. Kind of interesting. She's still trying to figure out what else she can do with her flux magic, which we had to tell her, like, hey, you know, you have what's called flux magic within you. And because at first, she just didn't quite entirely understand like what it was. So she asked a couple people when she got into the city, but they were like, oh, maybe, you know, it's like some kind of magic or something. They didn't really know what it was. So it's not like she really needed to go to the doctor either. She wasn't really injured. Um, so, you know, she came across us and she showed us her magic, and that's when we told her, like, no, it's because you have metal flux magic. And then that's when she's like, oh my goodness. And they told her she could become everything, so she became Magneto. She's a little creative with it, don't get me wrong. She's very creative with her metal magic. She can definitely beat some ass with it if she wants to. Like, I've actually seen her like put together like a bunch of swords right behind her that she can just like fling them in all these different directions with such accuracy, and I'm just like, holy shit, I would not want to mess with you. You know me, I have my earth magic, but you know, I did like a little play fight with her one day, and let's just say that she got some power behind behind her magic. She definitely got some power behind that. Respect the queen. Am I like, holy shit? I do not want to make her mad. I do not want to make her mad and then fight her. She would definitely nick me a couple times if that were the case. She was interested in trying to fight Mira, but Mira's all like, yeah, you're not doing that, honey, sorry. and I don't blame her because the training that Nira's done with Leo's friend, it's different than what Leo does. Leo's more defensive, but Leo's friend's a little more offensive. And Mira, on the other hand, like, she can definitely throw a punch with her fire flux, and so she's gotten really strong. Hopefully one of these days, she will actually show you guys. Because, yeah, definitely, Nira's not one to mess with anymore. And she wasn't really one to mess with before, but after, you know, all of the growth that she's had, that's even further now. Don't mess with her. She will definitely come at you smiling when she's fighting you, because she enjoys that shit. And she's very elegant when she fights. And it's hard to get a hit on her. She knows how to dodge. She knows how to fight. Not only that, she knows how to actually generate a fire sword. And once she's got that out, yeah, you better be praying. You better be praying that, she backs off, because at that point, her fire magic is just all out. It's crazy what Mira is capable of doing with her magic. I swear Leo's friend is crazy when it comes to that. Now, if I'm not mistaken, Leo's friend did tell me that she doesn't mind if I told you guys a little bit about what she looks like. So, pretty much, she wears a jacket on top of her galaxy looking shirt, and then she's got a galaxy skirt. And then her boots have a galaxy look to them too, and then I believe she's got a belt on one of her sides. Can't remember. I think she does though. But she's got also this it's like really elegant pink, I think pink or like purplish hair. And then her eyes are actually, like, if you look closely at them, they actually have stars in them. It's crazy. Like, she's a badass though, don't get me wrong. She looks really nice, but she's a badass. Do not mess with her. I would say her strength rivals that of Leo's. It's crazy. Gluck nipple. Jim, you are too funny. You are too funny. Man, it looks like we're done with Kai, though. Oh well. Can just move on to something else. But yeah, it's crazy what Leo's friend is capable of doing. He just doesn't want me spilling her name to you guys. I don't know why, but aside from she wants to keep it a surprise, and that is what it is. Like I said, she's super powerful. I would not mess with her. I do not want to fight her. That's how powerful she is. Leo, he's more on the defensive side, which help with my flux magic. I've learned to fight a little more defensively. No, if I spill her name, she'd probably beat my ass, and I don't want that. I've learned to fight more defensively with my flux magic, and it's actually worked. Since what I'm able to do with my flux magic is to, bring up walls and also gauntlets with my magic by using earth elements, and also learning to use and manipulate the earth to get a little bit more of an edge in battle. Yeah, I don't want to spill any. I don't want to spill any tea. Because if she finds out, then, my ass is grass. Alright, so I wonder what we could do next here. Like I said, we may or may not have had a special guest today, but I am not sure. I haven't heard from them, so maybe next time. What do you think? Who's gonna in the next update? Like, what do you mean, Rome? And hello, Rome. Nice to see ya. Uh, Black Star Shot. Hello. I think, you know what? So Vondo and Lan are reworked. Yes, Leo did tell me about that. Leo had also told me that he wanted to build his Vondo and build his Lan, but he doesn't have the resources yet. He's still trying to work on his miles, and I worked on his miles a little bit today. Um, what else here? Actually, you know what? How's about maybe we can do this? Maybe we could actually just do this. Um, how about we just do this for a little bit? And let me see if I could get some music up and running for you guys. I'm not really sure in terms of what other game I'd like to play. Uh, but I'm all ears, and if you guys would like to ask anything about my world, you're more than welcome to. Let's see here. Oh, and I think it should be this one. Okay. Man, it seems like you guys have a lot of these ads in your world. Doesn't that get annoying? Alrighty, here we go. I really want to get Billy to get buff. His search skill should be getting reworked. Yeah, Billy, from what Leo told me, is getting a rework. Leo also told me that Ching is going to get a rework. And then Barnard was going to get a rework. He did tell me too that when he went on the Chinese version of the Gaia website, that this was actually the first batch of reworks that they were doing. So there will be more to come. Leo also told me that he's actually really happy that these older units are getting reworked because a lot of the old units people enjoyed playing with, and they just couldn't play with them anymore because they just could not fight. So it's nice that they have that now. Let's see here. Think let's do. No, that's not the one that I wanted. Let's remove that. Alright, there we go. Sorry, guys. So, I think support should be reworked. I want to remove those metas. It'll be nice if they nerfed Ice Mage. I've talking about the Ice Mage that's in the what is it? That one game mode. Leo was telling me about it. I can't remember. Or do you mean the Ice Mage that's the Ice Arcanist? Ice Mage is fine though about Soul. Soul Exorcist. Like, most metas are immune to freeze and stuff, so Ice lost presence, I guess. Which is fair. I think with the Soul Exorcist though too, it does take actually some time to get him to start doing his damage. And if you've got somebody that can pretty much just take him out, you're good. Leo was also telling me too, when it comes to nerfs, he would love to see the Berserker get nerfed. He's told me about the battles that he's met with the Berserker, because the Berserker can pretty much one-shot 2 of your units. And pretty much, from what Leo had also told me too, if you can prevent the Soul Exorcist from getting his soul tortures on your units, he's basically useless. Nice. So yeah, Leo did tell me that there's like the Twitch side of things and then there's a YouTube side of things, and honestly I think I really like the YouTube side of things. It's a lot better in my opinion. Now that I think about it though, Leo was telling me about how Soul Exorcist with what's called a Voe imprint could basically be just broken. And he could wipe a whole team that way. And I can see that. I can definitely see that. I think Rage guys should reduce their gain point. I think personally, what I've seen with the Rage guys, the version of guy that I play with you guys, it seems like the mechanic itself just
got lost in the whirlpool of tasks. Your Mac
I feel like that could be reworked
as well.
for sure. I always thought Rage units are harder to master. I can actually see that, with the exception of the SP version of myself. He seems very easy to use. Most Rage user are warriors that are the toughest DPS, so yeah. Yeah, like, from what Leo was telling me, there's only one support that actually uses Rage, and I think that's Sue. And it's just, it's kind of weird seeing that. But in theory, their counterpoint are that they take time to act because they need to get their Rage. I've noticed with the Rage, it's just, I think it does depend on how the unit is developed, how they're made. Because there are some things that I've noticed, especially with a character like SB Izumi, that their rage builds very quickly, and it pretty much just like stays. So, what other DPS take chance to kill them, but in practice many can endure the maid's damage, or worse, that the other kind of DPS rangers also need time, or really easy to kill. Now, the rangers, from what Leo has told me, they do need to have like a rework. They are, from what I've heard, they're ignored and they're very easy to kill. They are basically what he calls a glass cannon, and in the current stage of the game, they don't work very well. Actually, Sue is kind of unique though, because he is the only support that has rage. I need to try him out. The only thing I really know about him is what Leo has told me, and you know, it's cool that he tells me, but it's also good at the same time to allow a unique experience. So I gotta try and use him in Gai to see how he actually works. Rita, Soul, Moon, etc. can deal with many kind of teams. From what I heard, Rita definitely, and all it would take is just to have a Miles or Vo imprint, from what I've heard, to pretty much make her hard to deal with. Rave fast manners plus concentration shows a lot within a character's personality. Oh, interesting. So basically, like you're saying that the SP Izumi, oh yeah, the SP version of me is basically an angry motherfucker. So, now, which I'm sure you guys don't know, but of course, I am more of a, I'm more of a mana-based. I'm not rage-based, obviously I'm a lot more chill than the other versions of me. But yes, I do have more of like a mana-based type approach to what I do. Which obviously would make sense in the world of where I'm at, because our stamina is basically equivalent to the mana. But, yeah, so, I think rage are characters who are often mad. Mana are characters are chill and easygoing, more sensitive. Concentration are focused and serious. That is interesting. That is very interesting to know. Which, in that aspect, now that I think about it, I never actually gotten to ask Mira how hers works. If we were to put it into this aspect though, like, I would have to ask her. But in our world, like, for real, a lot of our magic is just based off of, you know, how much stamina we have. Concentration at bars and action points. And yes, I've actually seen that with Miles, which seeing your guys' smiles really brings a lot of nostalgia for me. I love that your guys' Miles is a little more hot-headed. My Miles was... At times he could be a little serious, but at other times he did struggle with being serious. Though he tried to always make sure that he had that confident look on his face. Me seeing how Legal Owl from all people use rage. Legal Owl. Let me see actually who Legal Owl is. I've actually forgotten who he is. Oh yeah, this guy. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna lie, he looks angry. He looks angry. It's like the calm kind of angry. The problem with concentration is that the longer the game, the harder to use their skills. Oh. That's a little unfortunate. I would definitely have to ask Mercy if she's seen Legal Owl. I would definitely have to ask for sure. I don't recall seeing him, but again, like, so... Another thing that happened with our fall of Luxium, like Leo had mentioned, that he doesn't know who ended up coming to our world except for the select few that were in front of him. What I'm thinking that happened is that there were a handful of us that actually ended up being scattered around. With the exception of me, Mira, Jonas, Osmond, and I think that's all. Yeah, me, Mira, Jonas, and Osmond. Except for us four. The rest of them got scattered around. So it's like having to play a guessing game in hide and seek, or yeah, something like that. Trying to figure out who is here and who isn't here. Now it's got me thinking. I wonder if Bernard is here too. The Leo also did mention that there is another part of his world that is more woodsy, forest / jungle based. So, you know, I would have to travel over there because, again, you know, Mercy deals a lot more with patients that end up in the city. So there is a chance that she might not actually know, but she'd also probably refer to me going to that other part of Leo's world, to where we find who is here and who isn't here. Yes, on a quest to see if our favorites are alive. Yeah, no, it's kind of hard to get answers from our Leo since he's gone so often. But, it's nice to make such discoveries. I mean, like, so far, I know that Yane is here, Kitty's here, Sig is here, Rita's here, obviously, and she loves being very present. Who else? who else was there? I have to remember who I mentioned last time. Bundo. Bundo is also here. Obviously Mercy and Elbrand. But trying to think who else would there be. Did I mention Yane? I think I already mentioned Yane. Yeah, I mentioned Yane. I think that's all I mentioned who's here so far, but you know, is Marcus around? I'm not sure, but I won't say that he isn't dead. Because I will say this, I did go to Mercy. She did mention of a blonde-haired man that came to them who was severely wounded. But she wasn't sure if it was Marcus. He wasn't sure. It seemed like this dude was actually like trying to hang on for dear life, from what she said. Like, who knows where he came from? So, we'll just have to wait and see. Maybe that blonde-haired guy is Marcus. Well, we'll just have to wait and confirm. And thinking about it, how Jonas took Eddie's thing, I think they weren't that close, but Eddie was his heir, right? Yeah, if I remember from last time when I mentioned Jonas, it's hard for Jonas to still process that Eddie is gone. Whenever the conversation does come up, it's like two different parts of him are fighting. Like, he wants to be able to be involved with the conversation, but at the same time, he's very hesitant. And he ends up choking up. And so when that conversation comes up, he freezes, and then pretty much we just have to stop talking about it whenever he's around. We don't want him to feel like he can't be a part of our friendship circle because of that. And now what's interesting is that him and Osmond have actually developed a closer relationship with each other, where they both work in a similar building, or the same building I should say. Jonas does oversee like quite a bit of different administrative work that goes on in one of the cities that Leo had created in his world. The previous person that took that over, they couldn't really handle it anymore, and so Leo had to assign them to a different role. But Jonas was more than capable of handling the job, and then Jonas ended up bringing on Osmond. And so far, things have worked out pretty well. And as for Osmond, which I know you guys know that he was a healer, he is actually able to use his water magic for healing. Though, he hasn't really practiced it like he did back when Luxium was still around. And honestly, if he were to actually be around Mercy, he would definitely see a big increase in his healing ability. But a lot of his time is spent, you know, having to support Jonas with all the administrative work. And so, thankfully, it's like it's not such a big deal for him. But, you know, at least he's able to control his water flux. By the way, in that world, what was the hardest thing to understand, or that still you don't get it? Oh, I guess I would say, like, the development of society here, even though meanwhile there are some things that are similar to your guys' world, there is still more of a economical development that's vastly different. So a lot of what we do here is based more on what we do for other people and how we can help them out. And so basically that translates into our reputation. And still to this day, like, it's a little hard to understand, like, how that works, like how it translates into like reputation. But at the same time, I can kind of understand how it works. But it's just more like, well, how is it able to keep track of that? I don't really question it too much. A lot of what operates here does tend to be influenced by like how Leo had created it. And so maybe that's just more of like a universal thing that it's just sent by, you know, what Leo says, energy. I can understand it. It's just one of those things that doesn't like really quite translate like how it actually works. Another thing too is I'm still trying to get a hold of the grasp of like there's just so many different kinds of people here. There's not just guys, okay? There's people that are, you know, demons from different worlds. There's other superhumans. There's who is it? You guys may have seen a picture of her or not. But apparently she was from a world that was pretty much full of different singers and stuff. But her world was pretty much falling apart. And she ended up losing her partner.
When was the
Her name is
last time
Suki,
I
and she's
took a
got
road trip? How many national parks could I hit in 2 weeks? What about...
Sorry. As I was saying, her name is Suki. She pretty much ended up coming here after Leo had rescued her. And it's interesting how her powers work because it's all like music based. But pretty much everyone living here in like at least mostly a coexisting harmony. It's hard to grasp that, especially like when you're in a world that's full of a war. And just seeing all these people just living in harmony together, it feels almost a little too real. It feels like, you know, I'm living in a dream. And it just feels. It feels like, how do I describe it? Aside from that, almost like, should I actually be here? Like, if this is this where I'm supposed to be? And then, the one thing that is still like really interesting to me, and I'm still trying to get an understanding of it, is how like the multi-dimensional communication works. As far as I know, like, that's something that was initiated by Leo, but then there was people from this world that managed to actually like get it to work. And you know, that's actually how I am able to stream to you guys, because of the multi-dimensional communication technology that we have here. And so, coming from Luxium to here, it feels very unreal. Seeing all these different people here that aren't guys, there are humans here too, but they don't judge us like the humans from Luxium did. They really just go about their day. And so it's interesting to see that, you know, people do live in harmony here. You know, sometimes they get into fights and stuff, because, you know, not everyone is going to get along every single day. You know, sometimes they'll have their bad moods and stuff, but, you know, it's interesting seeing all of that. And so, it is really nice. Also at the same time, I'm just still like, I feel like I'm dreaming every single day that I'm here. It's very interesting as an experience, but also at the same time, I would like to say too, like, I'm still trying to figure out and understand why everyone scattered. It's just weird, like, knowing that, you know, some of the people that you knew from your old world, they're, you know, not at least around the same area. I tried asking Leo about that, and he goes, I don't know. Sometimes things like that happen, but, you know, you just gotta make the best of it. Just roll with it. And
switch to Chrome to securely store your passwords. So
man,
you
you
can
guys
sign
have a
in
lot
with
of
just
ads.
a click.
You have a lot of ads in your world. I'm glad my world doesn't really have any of that. A lot of our stuff tends to go through like word of mouth, and that actually spreads very fast. People are really supportive here, and it's not like we really have like a currency like you guys have. Leo was telling me about that. Your guys is Leo. He was telling me about that. He's very fond of it. Oh, I did also forget to mention though too that there's a girl here who is from like a really post-apocalyptic world. And she's not really like opening up to to people right now, which is understandable. Like, even she's still like a little hesitant with being around Leo, but the good thing is that she was at least able to open up a little to Mercy. And so she's been working with her, but Mercy's been trying to get some more professional help for her too, because wherever she was from, it really messed her up. It's like to the point to where she doesn't really talk to anybody, and it's very concerning. She also has an eye patch on her right, no, not her right, her left eye. So no, not only that, she did happen to have a lot of scars too. So wherever she was from, it was not great. It was definitely really unfortunate for her. So Mercy's doing the best that she can for her. We're giving that girl her space so that way she can heal. And hopefully she'll be able to open up a little bit more in the future. But right now she's just going through what she can. Also, what else would you guys like to know? Because I mean, I could pretty much talk y'all's ears off. This world is definitely an interesting one for sure. Like I do go on adventures with Leo, like I mentioned before. Sometimes he does get himself into some real deep shit, but he's confident enough to be able to handle it. And then it's a great learning experience for me too, because then I can learn how to actually be a little more aggressive in terms of my combat. Sometimes we'll go to worlds where people really just don't like us taking care of a certain group of people, and these people are weak. They can be pretty powerful, and so me and Leo will have to take care of them. And but again, Leo's way of fighting, he doesn't like to kill people. He likes to incapacitate. So that way, you know, that he has the philosophy that, you know, people can change. In that if you pretty much end up killing somebody, then you don't really get to see where they can develop. Leo's got this energy about him that does make you actually grow as a person. It's interesting. So any plans for the future or anything to see? So my plans right now which aside from involving streaming, which your guys' Leo had communicated to my Leo, that'd be a good idea. I'm definitely gonna continue this. Also, in the future, I would definitely like to try and go on like a little quest to see more of who's here and explore outside of the city, because I haven't really been outside of the city that I am currently residing in. And my Leo definitely tries to push me into growing more and being able to see more things, because he did tell me that this world is a lot bigger than what you might think it is, Izumi. And I want for you to be able to experience that. He goes, I know you didn't really get to have that chance when you were in your old worlds, and you know, where you're residing at right now is comfortable, but it's also a good idea to branch out and see what you weren't able to before, and be able to meet different people, and you might even meet other guys that they actually did make it. And so that's something that I have planned, and if I ever get the chance to, you know, I'll take some snapshots and then I'll share that with you guys. And then also too, I would like to have Rita come on stream so that way she can meet you guys. And I don't know when that'll be yet, because Rita does have her job as a waiter and she likes to go out and do her own things too. But she did say that she was for it. She definitely does want to come on the stream one of these days and say hi to you guys. So just have to wait and see, you guys. But for her, it's definitely a for sure. And then Osmond said he wasn't gonna do it. Jonas is still really wishy-washy about it. So we're just gonna leave it at that. And then as for yeah, I think also as for me, I'm still gonna try and work on moving forward from everything that happened in Luxium. I know that there's still some things that do affect me, like, you know, having to accept the fact that our world is completely gone. I'm still getting over the loss of my two best friends, Eddie and Miles. And I think if I'm not mistaken, Leo actually like posted a little clip of that the other day where I was accepting the fact that I had to move on. And I thought that was pretty cool, because, you know, I, for one, did actually know that, like, he was there. And at the same time, like, I really was just going through the motions, thinking to myself about, you know, how great it was to have Eddie and Miles around. And then just coming to the realization and just motivating myself to move forward. And, you know, when Leo showed me, he's all like, hey, you know, I just, decided to capture this moment because it actually seemed really elegant and really beautiful. He asked if it was okay to post that, and I said, yeah, it's fine. And it turned out really well. I like it. I watched it. It was really cool. And hopefully it helps you guys too with whatever you're struggling with. It's quite interesting coming from being, not so confident and reserved in my abilities to now I'm like, oh yeah, I'm definitely a great deal more confident in what I'm capable of doing. And then hopefully one of these days I can actually show you guys too what I can do with my flux magic as well. Because it's pretty badass what I'm capable of doing. You guys are gonna be like, holy shit. So yeah, it looks like too that our special guest will be arriving. He's got to get around, and I'm actually looking forward to this. So if you guys want to stick around, you're more than welcome to. My flux magic will be magicking. So yeah, I think also in time, when I talk to some of the others about what I'm doing here with streaming and stuff, hopefully they'll be inclined to actually show an appearance on here, because I'm sure y'all would love to be able to meet them, but not everyone is going to be inclined to doing so, but the ones that do, I'm sure it'll be a fun time. And so far, I've actually enjoyed the streaming. Leo said it was going to be a great experience, and so far it has. So yeah, we shall do this. Yeah, we'll just give our special guest here some time to get ready, because they said that they will be with me shortly. Aw, I love you guys too. It's nice to feel all that love. And I'm glad I could actually be a part of your guys' experience too. It's interesting. I never would have thought this would happen. I honestly thought that, I was gonna remain in Luxium and, live out my days there, but there was a whole different world that is just out there waiting. Especially after Leo managed to rescue at least a handful of us. It's just so much has changed. Never would have thought that I'd reach the potential that I do have now. Never thought I'd see the day where I actually talk with people outside of my world. It's definitely interesting. And also too, in case that you guys don't know, I'm actually in my home. This is my home here, at least the living room part of it. It's cozy. I enjoy it. Yep, it's definitely Slate. It's very nice, very cozy. I enjoy coming here after, like, you know, my big old days when I have to go out and help Leo with his endeavors. But speaking of, earlier today, me and Leo went to this... What was the world? It was kind of like Earth in a way, but it was definitely a slightly different version from what your guys' Earth was, and it wasn't in the same solar system from what he was saying. But over there, there wasn't really like anybody that wanted to take us down or anything. They were all really just in need of getting some resources and just some help to help people be able to survive a little bit because they were getting a little low on resources, and it was nice getting to know some people there. They just needed some food and, you know, some crops and stuff to where they could plant and be able to have some vegetation, which I'm not even sure where Leo managed to get that, but it's apparently somewhere in his world. So, yeah. Our Leo's actually a really good guy. He loves to help people out. Wow, this music's actually really nice. I enjoy it. But also, too, is there anything else you guys would like to ask of me? Hashtag save a world, live a dream. Yes. And this is some damn good music, guys. How will you get this music? So I pretty much just typed in on what's called YouTube here, and I just put in lo-fi no copyright background music, and this came up as one of the first search results. That's one of the interesting things about our multi-dimensional technology. I can actually look up from other or different parts of the world, like whatever applications and stuff that they have. And from what Leo told me, YouTube is like a very common resource to go to for looking up music and stuff. So the title of this video is 4K Lo-Fi Hip-Hop Beats 24/7 Radio. No copyright Lo-Fi beats to sleep and study to. Interesting.
Building your online business?
Of course, another ad.
Go to Wix.com and set up.
Yeah, your guy with Leo has told me that the ads can be really frustrating, and I'm noticing that. I'm definitely noticing that. I can't study the music even if it's a lo-fi. This is definitely music you can just chill to. You can just chill and relax to. I'm not sure about studying. I guess it's just, you can just chill and relax to it. chill whilst drawing. Ew. Drawing. What are some things that you draw, Sumo? Or actually, yeah, that's right. As you said, you switched over from Twitch earlier. So what are some things that you draw? Oh, Wolfie, it's nice to see you again. Well, let's see here. Well, Wolfie, hopefully everything is well with you. Currently doing a kind of full body art. Oh. Is this like an original character? Alrighty, you are well. That's good to hear. Completely forgot about the stream, but I can hop up if you want. You are more than welcome to, if you would like. So OCS and myself from one of these universes. Nice, man. But yeah, so if you'd like to hop on, you are more than welcome to, Wolfie. Got too busy with work, rested a little, now I'm refreshed. I know that you and I wanted to collab, and unfortunately, Leo wasn't all too great yesterday, but thankfully he's all rested now. And right now he's in the other room, he's just chilling. But anyways, in case if you guys didn't know, Wolfie is actually our special guest today. Yeah, boy, you're more than welcome to. Let's do it. Dum-dum. It's all good, man, you know, sometimes things happen. But hey, you know, it'll be our first official collab here. Sounds good. Private DC. Alrighty. Just let me know when you're ready and then we'll start it. Alright, sounds good. Hey man, how's it going?
2、3、聞こえてるよ。
Hey man, it's nice to see ya.
Am I too loud or something? Hold on.
Uh-oh.
So I was wondering if I'm too loud.
Alrighty. No, you're good. I think your microphone was just cutting in and out a little bit.
Okay, let me switch you off to my phone then. Hold on a moment. This will take...
Alrighty.
Not too... hold on. Give me 2 minutes, I'll be right back.
Alright, sounds good. But yeah. So guys, here is Wolfie. Man, though he said he'll be right back, so just give him a quick second. And we've been looking forward to doing this collab for quite a while now. Oh, finally managed to do it.
You finally did, yeah.
Yeah, finally. My what is that?
Is my mic still cutting off or no?
Nope, not anymore. You are good now.
Oh, good, because I just switched devices from my iPad to my phone.
Awesome, you are definitely not cutting out now, so it's all good now.
Yay! Oh, yay!
Sweet.
Okay, let me Hey, hey Jordan, how's it going? Unfortunately, my what's that thing about? Like, you know, my VTuber model isn't ready as of this time because I am number one, too lazy to do it. Number two, I have no motivation to fix it.
That is okay, man. At least we got the picture up.
Yeah,
At least we got the picture up and running.
Well, like the thing is, my plan is to make my own VTuber model because the one that I'm using when I'm streaming is from the app, and you know, it's basically not mine. I may, you know,
Yeah, that's
edit
understandable.
such of it, but the proper, like, you know, property stuff, like, you know, it's not the copyrights is not mine.
Right.
So, yeah. And I'm really looking forward to, you know, start this route because really have fun. I really had fun streaming because, you know, I don't know why. I just had fun.
Well,
streaming,
it's,
that's
I mean,
all.
yeah, it's definitely fun. Yeah, streaming is definitely fun.
But sometimes, you know, it just gets a bit, you know, a bit too overwhelming. Especially with work, with
Yeah.
my line of work. So, yeah. Yeah, I'm just...
But yeah, I can understand. Leo was telling me a little bit about it too. Just a little bit of what you do. So I can understand where you're coming from. And, you know, Leo, he actually has a job is very rough on him too. And he does the best that he can.
Yeah. We'll do our best to survive. That's all I can say.
Yeah. Yeah, I've kind of heard some of the struggles that Leo talks about. Your guys is Leo, by the way. He talks about the struggles that you guys go through in your world, and it kind of reminds me of my old world a little bit, where, you know, just having a constantly struggle to get by. And, you know, that's part of me in the world now. I'm just all like, do I actually deserve to be here?
Well, you do deserve to be here, you know. As long as you're existing and you're doing the best thing you can to survive, you deserve to be here.
Yeah, thankfully, I don't have to feel like I have to survive in this world that Leo created. It's definitely, it's a humbling experience, but at the same time, it's just so different, you know?
Well, Leo did create a world for you to, you know, live in and just... What's that word? Just not think about struggles and such.
Exactly.
Yeah. Let me just put on my phone on... There we go. It's charging. Okay. There we go. Okay. So, I was planning to drink some whiskey tonight, but I forgot I have a 6 a.m. shift tomorrow. So I can't drink.
Oh, yeah, that definitely wouldn't have been a good idea if you did that.
The thing is, whenever I drink, I don't get hangovers, even though I was wasted. I don't do hangovers, which is kind of fun, but kind of like sad because I want to experience hangovers. And then they'd be like, no, don't do that. It's hell. And I'll be like, oh, but I want to experience it. I want to experience hell.
I mean, I won't lie, sometimes hell can be fun. It's not always misery.
Well, the hell that I am right now, it smells food when I'm in my hell. It smells food. It smells wings and burgers. And it's called
Oh,
job.
jeez. Oh, jeez. Well, there you go.
Well, Oh, also, Jordan, if you're still here, you wait. You both, Liu and Jordan plays. I know they play Genshin, and I actually bought the Akasha earpiece from Genshin Impact. Jordan, I bought one, and oh my god, it's so beautiful. I tried putting it in my ear. Yeah, I feel like I'm in Sumeru.
Oh,
Um,
dang.
yeah, I was actually putting it on right. Okay, let me just. Yeah, you know the Akasha terminal, the color green thingamabob in their ears. Yeah, I bought one. I just put it in my ear. It doesn't feel like it's there, but yeah, kind of a bit of a good fashion statement or such. Whenever I'm cosplaying and such, I can use that. When I'm cosplaying Sumeru characters, of course. I was planning to cosplay Tainari from Genshin, because short boy. Hey, look at that! Look where my character is.
Eh, Here we go.
There we
So
go.
let's see here. You're
The
gonna go
technology
wait.
possesses Sumeru City. Indeed, it possessed Sumeru City too much. That's why Nahida will have to delete someone. Wait, who was that someone? I kind of forgot. If you
Here
know,
we
you
go.
know. But yeah,
Put you right to the side here. There you go.
yeah, I was. There we go. Look how small I am. Not me being a Gogi. No, no, no. It's fine. No, it's fine. No, I'm actually watching it on YouTube right now. My iPad is on full,
Oh,
volumes on full low. No, she deleted someone. I forgot who. And wait, who's Kara? I don't know Scara. I only know Wanderer. Sorry, Jordan. I don't know. My memories are kind of deleted. I think. If you know, you know. uh, well, anyway, wait. No, I'm not allowed. No, I can't. No. uh, I cook but anyway. Uh, I wanted to drink some whiskey, but I can't. That's a tough. But I can
no.
drink one. But no, maybe tomorrow night. Probably tomorrow night. Because I don't have work on Monday. Which is good. I don't like working on
Well,
Mondays.
there you go. Well,
Mondays are hell.
yeah.
For me, at least.
Oh, I bet.
Yeah. It's just hell.
Yeah,
Definitely.
Leo feels the same way when it comes to Mondays too.
Yeah, indeed. Oh my god. No, Jordan, Nahida deleted someone that I know she deleted someone. I kind of forgot who though. Get what I mean? Yeah, Samara had too much. Too much sand and trees. That's what. Too much grass.
I think Leo was telling me the last time that he played Genshin was when Inazuma was like first out, and then he only played a little bit and then quit the game.
Oh wow, Inazuma? Oh yeah, the shut-in Archon. Yeah. That bitch. I'll never forget that bitch. Yeah, we'll never know.
Oh, it sounds like she was a rough one.
Yeah, she is indeed a rough one. But hey, she likes sweets. That's good. She likes sweet. Those dango milk and dango and chocolates and such. She likes sweets, just like me. Just like me, for real, for real.
She likes sweets, but she's a very rough one.
Well, I must say something, but it might not be appropriate to the viewers. So I'm gonna shut up. Yeah, I'm gonna stop right there.
Well, you're not the only one.
No, I can say something right now, but I am tempted. No, I'm tempted to say it, but trying my best not to say it because You know, you get it.
It's all good, man. It's all good, man.
Excuse me. But anyway, yeah. I'm actually not playing Genshin as much. I just do dailies and such, and then that's it. I used to play Genshin like last year, full on. I literally finished um from Mondstadt until Sumeru for like 1.5 months straight. Then I was like,
Oh,
oh, I
okay.
got bored. I got bored, and then Fontaine came out. And I was like, ooh, let's enjoy Fontaine. I finished Fontaine in like after every patch. I finished it until 4.2, and I was like, oh, okay, now I'm bored, so I'm just gonna do events and such. And now, yeah, since the Simulong, since the 4.8 right now, I mean 4.8's out. I just got Emily, thankfully. Oh, right. I got Emily. I won my 50-50, which is nice. I'm so happy. I accidentally got Sijuin on C1. What the I was like I was like pulling for the weapon, and I pulled one on Sijuin's banner on accident. Sijuin came home the second time. Oh, did you explore?
Nice.
Yes, actually. Okay, Jordan. All places that all Mondstadt, Liyue, Inazuma, and Fontaine are on 100%. Sumeru Desert 100%, all of it. The only thing I haven't had 100% was just 2 spots in Sumeru, the grassy ones, because I was too bored. I also finished the Aranara quests. Those dang little things. They're
Oh, nice.
I also explored the newest region, like the Petrichor and the Remuria. I explored that 100%. That like after a week after it got released. Yeah, that's how hardcore I am whenever I'm interested too much, and I have too much time to waste. But now, since you know it's summer, I just do dailies and then dip in, dip out, done. The thing is,
Fair enough.
summer's about to be over next month, which is nice. I am happy that summer's about to be done because I like cold and I don't like heat. Whew. Okay, I got
Oh,
it. I almost had out of breath because of all of talking. What the hell?
that's all good, man. You know, Leo is the same way. He doesn't like the heat. He gets really frustrated with the heat. So,
It's sticky, you know? Whenever you're outside and then the sun is out and then there's no wind, you're sweating literally, and I don't like it. Me don't like sweat.
right.
Yeah,
That's fair.
Even though if it's winter, like winter time, and when it's really cold, I don't turn on my heaters. I just let it cold as it is, and I'm good. Just a hot chocolate, and that's good. I'm good.
Yeah.
Other than that, like heaters and such. Hmm. Anyway, so what are we here to discuss, Mr. Izumi? Do you want something to know about me?
Pretty much anything that comes to mind, you know, just feel free to talk a little bit about yourself. You know, obviously me, I've been talking with everybody here about the different world here from, you know, Luxium and Leo's world, and so it's definitely been an experience there. But yeah, feel free to talk about yourself a little bit, and you know, pretty much wherever the conversation goes.
Wherever the conversation goes, yeah. Well, I can ask you one thing. What is the difference between your old world, which is Luxium, and the world that Leo created for you? What's the difference between those two?
Very much different. It is very much different. There are so many different things. Where do I even start off? So, for one, I don't feel like I have to live in a bubble anymore, because I know when we were all living in Luxium, we pretty much just had our Never Isle, and that was pretty much our safe space. But in Leo's world, we don't have to feel that anymore. We don't have to worry about, you know, people constantly trying to attack us, people trying to kill us. It's so much more peaceful.
Like the moment
Not only
you walk
that,
outside of level A, like one footstep out of level
yeah,
A, yeah, I'm here to kill ya, chuk. No, I'm just
yeah,
going
that's
to
pretty much
get
what it was
back.
like every single day. And and now it's just like, holy crap, like there's so many different people here too. Like it's not just guys, there's humans, there's other magical creatures, other magical people. They're all living together, being supportive of each other. And, you know, it just feels so different, kind of like what all the guys were trying to do for themselves, but instead of just themselves, like Leo managed to do it for everybody from different worlds. And it feels so surreal, you know, just having to experience that. And we kind of have, actually, no, not kind of, we actually do have the freedom to do what we want. And, you know, as long as we're not hurting anybody, well, Leo is super chill with it. And it's a great experience. I'm really grateful that Leo did manage to come to Luxium and pretty much just present himself to us. Little did I know would that actually, how should I say this, change our life in such a drastically different course to where, hell, what we see now and what we experienced then, just having such a huge night and day difference. Some days it's still hard for me to grasp how much just good there is here and how just supportive it is, instead of constantly having to feel like I gotta fight for my life every single day. It's very just peaceful. And, you know, also just being given the choice, is I still wanted to be able to, you know, have some combat and fight and stuff. And Leo was all like, hey, you know, you can always come with me to the different worlds that I go to help people. Sometimes, you know, I need somebody that can help me. And obviously, you know, he's very powerful, but at the same time, you know, he's just one individual. Or I'm not sure if he's told you, but he is what he has called a divine cosmic entity. But because there's only him with what he does, he likes to have me as, you know, his sidekick to help him out with stuff, especially when it comes to having to combat people that don't really want him around. Because, you know, there are some worlds that are very, very rough, and I'm just putting that lightly. Sometimes he will go to these worlds to try and rescue people, and there will be other people that are trying to kill him. And so, meanwhile, Leo does have the power to be able to fend for himself. He doesn't have somebody that is a little more aggressive than he is. He likes to play things very defensively. And so, which is where, you know, I come in. I can play a little bit more offensively with what I'm capable of doing. And that helps Leo out, because it's not just one person that likes to go after him. It's several people that will. Because, you know, he doesn't exactly hide his power very well, even though he tries to not be so open about it, or, you know, brag about it or whatever, however you guys call it. It's just the energy that he emits is just so strong. It's very blatantly obvious of how powerful he is. And so, because he's only one person, he still has to have help in order to be able to help other people get out that he's trying to rescue, because some of these worlds are in such great turmoil that there's no point of return for them, and he usually can only maybe save like one or two people at a time in these other worlds. Because it's just like there's just so much that goes on, to where, you know, it can be a lot, especially for Leo, since he just takes on such a great responsibility, and then when I'm around to be able to help him out, that allows him to be like ease up a little bit and not have to be so focused on only being able to save a couple people. When I'm there, he can actually save more people, to where it's not so intense. Like, he had told me at one point where, like, even though he's like really, really powerful and capable of pretty much just saving all these different worlds, he does have his limitations as well, to where, one, he's just a single entity. Two, you know, his aloof nature sometimes can actually get him into more trouble than what he should be. And so those are his downfalls, to where he ends up having to take the choice of who he can save. Okay? And so, with that being said, me joining him helps me give like a little bit of the combat experience that I like to have, and also I'm doing Leo a service by allowing him to have a little bit more focus on saving as many people as he can, and it all works out for us. And so also welcome back, Jordan. But not only that too, what else is there? So I'm not sure if you've heard, but Leo also has a friend who doesn't want me mentioning her name right now because she wants to keep it a surprise. But she actually has shown me a little bit of her experience of what she does, because her and Leo do similar things, but I don't really ever get to go with her when it comes to being able to experience different parts of the world. I pretty much just go with Leo. What she's shown me, like, it's just seeing from the outside in with what these other worlds go through, basically can be similar to what happened with Luxium, but from what I've seen in most cases, it's definitely been a lot worse than Luxium. From what the amount of responsibility that they put on themselves, and it's just crazy what they're capable of doing, and just being able to experience that, I feel is just such a rare opportunity, to where it's given me the experience of not only growing as an individual, but also just being able to fend for myself, and just being able to learn how to be more effective as a fighter, in case that there ever comes to a day where, you know, I have to end up fighting some really serious people. Because I'm sure, you know, back when I talked about being in Luxium, that there was the avatar that ended up destroying our world, where I also ended up talking about that was actually the Soul Exorcist. Your guys' Soul Exorcist is not nearly on the same scale of what you would think as evil. The Soul Exorcist that I had encountered was just a whole other different type of evil, 100%. And his power, while it was really, really grand, like, compared to like what Leo does do, it's some pretty serious shit, man. And, you know, I'm actually pretty grateful for being able to be a part of that and learn to actually fight more effectively. Because when I was in Luxium, I still had my limitations and stuff, but now it's a whole different story of being able to, have the experience of being able to grow as an individual and to be able to master my flux magic to where I can use it more effectively. I didn't quite have it mastered back when I was in Luxium, but when going through with Leo and him teaching me, the different fighting style that he does, and then going out to these different worlds with him, I was really able to master my magic to where I can use it to its full potential now. And so pretty much, definitely, that's like the biggest difference with the worlds of being with Leo versus with when I was in Luxium. And that's just like, well, I would say maybe just mainly just the part of me. There's just so many other different things in this new world that I haven't even discovered yet. I primarily have just been around in the city, and Leo had told me, there's a lot more to this world, Izumi, than just the city. And it'd be nice for you to actually be able to go out and experience the other parts of this world. And while he couldn't actually quantify how big this world is, he definitely was expressing through his tone about how big this world actually is in terms of comparison to like Luxium or even your guys' Earth. It's very hard to describe how much bigger this world is. The only thing I could probably say, it might end up being at least twice as big as what your guys' Earth is. Just how much there is to be able to explore here, and it's just crazy. But definitely a huge life-changing experience.
Indeed. So, what's that word? I was like reading some stuff about what happened in your old world. Ugh. So, cause I haven't, I was doing my own stuff for the past few months, recuperating and resting for a bit, resting my mind and such, and I read about stuff. No, I actually cut off everyone that I know of from that world. Like literally everyone. I literally you know. Like Jordan knows that, I was like really mean to Jordan a few months ago. I'm sorry about that, Jordan. I was like, what do you want from me? Like, oh, I just wanted to be your friend. I was like, yeah, no. Okay, bye.
No.
And I said, I was like really harsh to Jordan. I don't know if he remembers it. Yeah, I was really harsh.
I think I've heard a little bit about it.
Yeah, I had some major relapse. Me staying on that world really reminds me of that. Kind of like destroyed me from inside out, and I thought to myself, maybe if I leave, maybe everything will back to normal. So I did leave. Like last year, like before 2023 ends, I thought to myself, maybe if I should leave before the year ends, and maybe I can start anew, maybe that would be fine. So yeah, I did do that, and then I became mean to almost everyone, and then told them that, oh, I'm gonna cut off from everyone from this world because I need to work on myself and such, because adulting and such, I need to grow up and stop doing things, stop doing that. Well, yeah, then I met Leo and such. I met Leo way last year. Before I left, like Leo was a great guy. Then we didn't talk much because I was focused with something and he's focused with something as well. We had our own worlds. We had our own company and such. That's why I don't talk to Leo that much. Then this year I was like, I wonder what will happen if I go back. Then I went back, and then I actually pretended to be someone else. Like, oh, you don't know me. No, you don't know me. Like, no,
You don't
this is
know
not
me.
this is not the person that you might think but no, this is not you. This is not that person. This is a different one. I literally changed the tone of my voice. To be honest, I don't know if what's that word? I don't know if what's it? I don't know if um Jordan probably noticed like, wait, I think I know you because he heard my voice the first time and was like, I don't know. maybe yeah, maybe no, but I don't know. Maybe no. You don't know me. That's all. So yeah, then
You
I
don't
got
know
drunk.
me. Sorry, I don't
Yeah,
know you.
yeah, I know you, but you don't know me. I'm just here. Then there's this standardized
Sorry,
streak of
nope.
this. Yeah, I was onto you.
It's like new phone. Who this?
So, so what? So yeah,
Well,
after
well, is
that,
that?
after that, I was like streaming, and then Jordan was there. I got drunk way too much, and I probably spilled the beans to Jordan.
Uh oh.
I spilled the beans to Jordan, like, Jordan, I think you know me already. And I was like, yeah, I know you. I was like, damn. So I failed. And then he said, not really, not exactly. Not exactly. But yeah. Then I started being myself there again. And I was like, you know what? Fuck it. Whatever people say, I don't care at this point. I have to put back my don't give a fuck attitude. Like, I don't care. I don't give a fuck. Say whatever you want to say to me. Okay, that's your opinion to me. Alrighty, I'll accept it. But I don't care. I don't give a fuck. Okay? Because my fucks went to vacation. All of my fucks went to vacation. God damn. Whenever I need them, they'll be like, oh, they're gone. Goodbye. So yeah. Yeah, I'm still there.
Well,
Met the person.
so
then,
so can you say that you're proud of the progress that you've made so far?
no. I'm gonna be honest, no.
No.
Okay. Yeah, people would say, oh yeah, she made a progress and he's proud of it. Actually, no. I'm not proud of my progress because, I... This might sound
See, what
rude.
happened was...
This might sound rude to people, but at the end of the day, the people that I met there again was the old people that I was angry about. It's still the same people. Still the same group of people. Still them. I don't know. Did I make the progress of, befriending them? No, because I don't want to be friends with them anymore.
Well, I mean...
A lot of things happened between me and so many people there for the past 2 years when I was there. I think I may have been involved in a major drama. I was in the middle of it.
Uh-oh.
No, yeah, I'm being true. I'm being true here. Okay? I'm being honest here. I was really in the middle of drama for the past 2 years on that world. Honestly, not a good experience. Not a good experience. I was literally overthinking, like, whenever a new people coming there, and then I greet them with a smile, and then just let them me being me, and then those people talk to them. I was always thinking like, oh, you should probably avoid this guy because this guy is really likes drama and such. They've been like spreading lies about me. They're not lies though.
Oh, jeez.
I mean, they are stretched truths, but not totally lies, but stretched truths. That's what I want to say. Like, they be doing this and that just to destroy my reputation. Girl, my reputation has been destroyed since I was 13. Nothing I can do
Oh,
about it.
jeez. It's
Oh, no, let me
giving
just,
evil soul exorcist energy.
yeah. Fun fact, that was my first avatar, Evil Exorcist.
And jeez. Oh man.
Yeah, that was actually my first avatar, an Evil Exorcist. Yeah.
No, jeez. Evil exorcist. Ah! Let's
Yeah,
not see that again.
the evil must be defeated. Go on! If the old me would be like, oh no, don't defeat me. Now, go on. Bring my head to the peoples.
Oh,
Show
jeez.
it. And bullying stuff. Nope. That's fuck. Yeah, that's messed up. No, nope. I should not said and bullying. One of Henry VIII's wives who got decapitated, who got beheaded.
Yep. Okay. I did not know that, but okay.
That's England history. I was really nerd in history before.
Oh, jeez. England.
Yeah,
England.
and
What
I
is this
may or may
place?
not-
England.
Oh, yeah. Damn. Well, England is full of tea. No, I meant not an actual tea, but not the tea that not the tea that some people think about. It's an actual tea, like the one that you drink. Like other people say it's hot leaf soup. Not really a big fan of tea.
Oh,
Milk
wow.
tea, though.
But,
Yeah.
well, thankfully we do have
Anyway.
tea in my world. But yeah, it's I'm kind of intrigued. So like, are there different places in your world that have names like that? What do they call them? Because over here we basically just have like one. It's just like places. They're the places. Like they don't really have names per se. We just go to them, and there's no names, no anything. We recognize everything that's on the map and stuff, but there's no names.
Okay, have you tried Long Island iced tea before?
Can you explain to me what that is? Because we might have a version of it here.
Long Island iced tea. It's not actual tea, but it's a mixture of 5 liquors: rum, vodka, tequila, brandy, and rum, vodka, tequila, brandy, and there's this one that named amaretto or something, and then you're gonna put some ice in it and put a splash of dark cola such as Coke or Pepsi, and then that's Long Island iced tea. It's basically like very alcoholic. Like when you drink one, you're gonna be like drop dead. When you drink 2 or 3 glasses of Long Island, you're gonna be like drop dead.
Oh, it's not even tea. I'm still trying to comprehend that it's not even tea.
Yeah, but they call it tea because it looks like iced tea.
Well, I mean, I could say that we do have an alcoholic tea beverage, that actual tea here, and it's sweet, and also it makes you feel all warm and fuzzy on the inside. And if you actually do drink, if you drink at least a cup of it, it's gonna hit you hard.
You might want to tell Leo to let you taste some alcohol and such. Just for the fun of it.
Just for the fun of it? Well, I mean, he has had me try this one alcoholic beverage. It was like some type of chocolate wine, he said. I thought it was okay. Yeah, I thought it was okay.
Well,
Like when I had it, I definitely it made me feel relaxed when I had a little bit of it, so that was good at least. But I would say it's probably not on my list of like beverages I would drink all the time. But it was still alright.
Why would you drink the chocolate wine all the time? Do you want to be like drunk for the rest of your life? I mean, I could. But
That probably would not do me very well, considering that I have to combat with Leo and the other worlds all the time. Well, not all the time. Sometimes.
Well, I mean, you can tell Leo to, probably try chocolate sake. It's actually available in your world too, I guess. I think it was good. It just tastes.
I think we have a version of it.
It tastes It tastes just like chocolate, but stronger version. Tried once.
Oh. I'll have to ask Leo if we've got that here. I think we do have a version of it, so I'll have to try it out and see.
Well, Leo knows lots of stuff. That's all I can say.
I know for sure, eh? Your guy Leo is very intelligent, and my Leo's he's really intelligent too. With all the different worlds that he goes to, he definitely knows a thing or two.
This alcohol talk makes me want to drink some more. Makes me want to drink some alcohol right now. Tempted. I am tempted. But
oh.
Nah, I'm not gonna do it. I've been sober for like 3 weeks now. No, almost a month.
Oh, congratulations.
Not really though, because I really wanted to break that. I really wanted to break that sobriety. Why? Because I'm strong.
It can be rough to break bad habits.
It's not okay, you got me there. It's not really a bad habit, but okay. It's not a bad habit. I only drink when I'm stressed. And I'm stressed 24/7.
It's not a bad habit, but I only drink when I'm stressed.
And I'm stressed 24/7.
Oh. My point exactly.
No. Yeah, I kid though. I don't drink like, every day, like for 4 days straight or 2 weeks straight. Now I don't do that. I know it's bad for my liver. But yeah, it's bad for my body. Oh, iced tea is really good. This one is an actual iced tea. Not the Long Island ones that I'm talking about. This one's non-alcoholic.
It's not fake news tea.
Probably fake induced tea, but okay. Probably fake induced tea, those processed ones. But hey, those are the only that and water only. That orange juice and water keeps me from insanity. From insanity from this world.
It says, pass me the real tea.
What kind of tea do you want? Do you want chamomile? Green tea? Peppermint? Spearmint? Orange pecan? Red rose? What do you want? You name it, I don't have it. You name it and I don't have it. I'm sorry. You might need to ask me about it. Pass me the real tea. What kind of tea, Jordan? Do you want a tea about this person? I can tell you. No, I kid. Oh my god, oh my god, peppermint. And then Jordan will be like, oh. The disappointment. Yep. But yeah.
Not the disappointment. Not the disappointment. Not the disappointment from Zumo.
The disappointment from Zumo is really reaching. I'm betrayed. I'm a betrayer. No, I kid. No, I kid. No, I'm not gonna talk about someone. I used to, but not anymore. But yeah, this month has been really exhausting for me, and it's just August. It's just 10 days since August. Hold on,
Yeah,
let's
I've
check.
definitely been hearing from Leo that there's things over in your guys' world is very hectic right now.
It is indeed hectic, to be honest. Like, there's this election going on in one country that's been like, I might make someone mad about this, but it's like a running gag. Like, it's like, clownery. The elections on that place was like clownery, and then there's this issue about a sports event, like a worldwide sports event and such, and then there's the economy and such. It's haywire. Everything's
It sounds like
haywire.
it's just misery.
Indeed. Well, welcome to my world. Everything's a misery.
And I'm sorry that you guys have to go through that.
It's fine. That's why I told you earlier. I try to do things just to survive. We do things to survive. Because that's what we have
Well,
to
hopefully
do. There's nothing we
you'll
can
get
do about it.
things that you can do to thrive.
What kind of thrive? Financial? Let's not talk about that. Mental? Let's not talk about that. Physical? Let's not talk about that either. I'm not thriving.
Hopefully just someday you guys can actually thrive, I guess financially. I'm not sure. I don't know how finances work in your guys' world, but also be able to thrive physically and mentally and spiritually to where you guys are actually happy. Because, where I come from, if not really any of that here, if that's this misery.
Okay, I'm gonna be right back. Hold on a bit. I'm just gonna go to the washroom for a bit. I'll be right back.
Alrighty, see you in a little bit. Wow, it definitely seems like you guys have a lot of struggles. Kinda reminds me of how things were going in Lexium. But hopefully you guys get to the point to where you can actually thrive and actually do what y'all want to be able to do and live out your life. It's definitely no fun having to struggle to survive. I mean, I definitely know what that's like, especially where I come from.
The struggles are real, Jordan. Anyway, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Okay. I might need to go again, but not really leave. But I'm gonna go because I'm just gonna get a quick dinner grub. It might take like 10 minutes tops. But I'll be on the comment section on your stream. I'll be there, but my phone is just gonna be like mute here, or I don't know. I'll be there. I'll be gone for like 10 minutes, but I'll be still here. Like, hold on. There we
Okay,
go.
sounds good.
Alrighty, I'll be right back.
Alrighty, sounds good. Also, too, I will take a quick little break, and yeah, I will see you guys back in a little bit too. And if you can call me to do something, go ahead and do it real quick. And I'm just gonna go and do some things with Leo real quick. And actually, I think he's saying that I should probably get myself a little something to eat too. So yeah, we'll go ahead and do that. Be right back, guys. Alrighty. Alright. So, I am back, guys. Sorry for the little extra pause break. I did get myself a little bit of something to eat. And I talked with Leo a little bit. And so he was telling me that very soon, probably within like the next couple weeks or so, that Nira will end up showing herself on stream. So we got Rita, and then we got Nira. You making some rice? Oh, okay. Hopefully that's turning out nicely. But yeah, so but not only that, Leo was talking with his friend, and so he was telling his friend, like, you know, you can't sit there and say Leo's friend. I know you want to make it a surprise, but he's gotta be able to actually, like, say your name at least. And, you know, so that way people can get a little more acquainted with who you are. And so she's like, okay, fine. So she was like, okay, Izumi, you can say my name. And I'll show up on stream one of these days too. Her name is Stray. And not only that, Stray's design is more of the moon version of Leo. So you've got Leo with his vibrant colors. Stray is darker. And Stray does very similar rescues like Leo does. Though, with her case, she very much ends up having to be very aggressive in order to rescue people, because the worlds that she goes to are not as forgiving as the ones that Leo goes to. And she's not afraid to be a little more aggressive, whereas Leo doesn't believe that people should be killed. So their ideologies differ a little bit in that. And Stray did say that, you know, when she's ready, she will actually show off one outfit to you guys, and she'll go from there. But I will say that Stray is very, very powerful. And like I said, she's pretty much the mirrored version of our Leo. She knows how to fight very well. Sometimes she actually can counter Leo very well. They've gotten into a couple fights before. She can counter him very well. Vice versa too. And also, Stray and Leo have known each other for a very, very long time. So they are pretty much inseparable as friends. And they have a very interesting friendship dynamic, that's for sure. What's the other lacks, the other one makes up for. they both are able to solve problems in their own unique way. But it's just so interesting to see that they're pretty much the mirrored version of each other. So when she shows up on stream, give her a very warm welcome and hello. And not only that, Mira actually ventures with Stray. So Mira knows how to be a little more aggressive in her combat style because she ventures with Stray. So, quite interesting to see the development of Mira as she's hung out with Leo's friend Stray. Also, I think I may have forgotten to mention to you guys about Mercy. I know some of you haven't been here for that. Mercy's getup is way different than what you might think. I think from the last time I mentioned, Mercy's got like these galaxy legging flash pants type thing going on. She's got like this cosmic cape in the back, and she wears her doctor's coat and then just wears the cape kind of drapes over that. She does still wear her hair on a ponytail, though it's a little different than when she was in Luxium. And she's also really a little more chill when it comes to handling all the problems that go on. So yeah, Mira said that she will be on stream after Rita's turn, and then Stray said that she'll end up being on stream sometime in the near future once she gets all of her, rescues done in a row, where she's got some time to just relax for a little bit. And then, yeah. Now, who else? Let's see here. Mercy did tell me that Lan may actually be around too. Though he doesn't have his sword anymore. So he is kind of just, out and about trying to figure out what he can do. He does look a little different. So yeah, he's definitely been through a lot. Mercy was telling me that when he came up to her, he was trying to figure out where one of the residents were at, and strangely enough, it wasn't a guy that he was looking for. He was trying to go to some, I think it was one of the other superhumans residences that are around here. A name that she won't mention though, which is fine, privacy reasons. But at least we know that Lan is around. So yeah, it's kind of nice to know, because I actually I do really like Mon and your guys' version of Guy. I just hope, you know, he's at least somewhat resemblant of that in my world. But we'll see. So, I think, yeah, that's all there is to it for now. My next plan is to see if maybe Bernard might be alive. To see if some of the other guys are alive, but we'll see. I know Mercy did tell me that try not to expect a lot of them to be alive. Because even the craziest thing is that she does remember what happened to a majority of the extent. If she did witness actually quite a few guys end up dead. So, yeah. It's really just a quest of finding who's actually alive and who isn't. And some of those guys weren't actually like people that we know. Personally, on a personal level, I should say. There was quite a few of them that did end up dead. So, yeah. I believe I do remember seeing it last time too, but also Moon isn't around. I talked to Mercy about that and she said nope. If he was, he would definitely had shown himself already, but no. So, yeah. She did say that some of the guys that did come up to her do remember bits and pieces of what happened. Which is good, but also bad. It can be rather, like on moon chanting real, but yeah, as far as we know, you know, there's just a handful of us that are around right now. But yeah, it's not the quest of finding more of our kind, you know? But I'm not entirely sure who is here. But it's still really weird actually being friends with Rita. Never would have thought that would have happened. But it has. I'm sure y'all know the version of Rita that you guys know. She's not very friendly. But our version of Rita, just a totally different person. It's just interesting to see that. Let's see here. And actually, guys, I think this is the time where we are going to call it a night here. It's actually pretty late. So, what I'll end up doing is just taking my leave for the night, and then hopefully, there'll be more surprises. So some of the things that we can plan for and look forward to. Rita will be on stream. Not sure when, but you know, she will appear. Mira will appear. Stray will appear. As for, let's see here. I know we still have to try and search for Marcus. Hopefully that guy that Mercy traded that was severely wounded is Marcus. We'll see. Hopefully, also, when I talk with Leo a little bit, he can actually help Sig out a little bit. I mean, just from what Mercy's told me, Sig is just a really, really angry guy. He's kind of just not quite fully there. Also, too, I forgot to mention that Chigua is around as well. Though, when I actually saw him, he wasn't really, like, in the city. It was more like on my way outside of the city a little bit. Just beyond, like, the reach of the city. I saw him meditating. And it was interesting to see. But yeah, so that's all that we have for tonight, and let's just hope for an even better stream next time. So for next time, I think you guys will actually end up seeing Leo again. And then on Saturday, it'll be me again. So just be prepared for all that, guys. Be a nice little fun time. And I'm sure you guys would like to see Leo again too. You know, it can't always be me, but you know. So yeah, I'm gonna take my leave for the night, guys. It was fun with you too, Zumo, and fun with everybody else that was here. And so, have a great night, everybody, and we shall see you all next time. Peace out.